Delayed a little bit, but we finally do arrive. It is gonna be our first game of the day, the lower bracket semifinals, Partizan up against LNG. Let's see how the game goes. It is delayed a little bit, but you know, we'll get into it as quickly as possible. Inferno coming up. It is gonna be Partizan's map pick on this map. At least official matches, they have 3 wins and 0 losses so far on HLTV. For LNG, it's the other way around. 0 wins and 2 losses. So, should be a rather easy conversion for Partizan, I believe. But let's see if it is. Oftentimes, the easiest is the hardest to do. So, pistol round comes up. And the peek, the tag, and Collins gets the frag. I casted Partizan yesterday as well, so I've been warmed up with this team. They did get destroyed yesterday. TNL, well, okay, maybe not as destroyed, but you know, TNL did take them down. It was 13-10 and overtime 16-14. The maps being Mirage and... I'm trying to think, Nuke, I think. Yeah, it was Mirage and Nuke. Anyways, seems like this one is for Partizan to take then. It's only Krivda left alive and actually gets one. The second... perhaps? There you go. Just farming cash at this point. Would love to see him go for it. Why not? But I think, you know, well out of the realm possibility. Yep. The peak. And Roga is there. Roga, pay attention to this guy. He is 1.24 rating, I believe. So, you know, that's on par with that of Frozen's. On par with that of, I think, a little bit shy of Monizi, right? I mean, yeah, this is not the tier 1, but... this guy is just very good, trust me. Usually top frags. When he's alive, you can never really say the round is over. No matter what position Partizan are put in. So I would advise you, again, you know, just keep a tab on him. Collins, though, might get rushed down by the USP. It's smart that he retreats back, but they will try to run him down, and well, that's an easy opener. The USPs find the MAC-10, but it also means that the position is illuminated, A side is opened up, and even though they have the player advantage, this will be just a farming for Dragon. Only gets the tube, but the dink as well. And now on the other side, Kindo will still fall. So at least LNG gets some cash back. Converting with the MAC-10. But a 2v2, I mean, again, both positions known. I think their best bet is what they're doing right now. Just saving the Galil, the MAC-10. You know, they might lose the first opening 2 rounds, but at least they get a little bit of a boost to their economy. Uncharacteristic for losing the first 2 rounds. Malkus looking to maybe get some more with the MAC-10. There you go, that's another 600. Look at the cash, LNG, they've lost the first 2 rounds, but Malkus is on 5.6k. Krivda on 5. And there's 2 Galils saved as well, so not bad at all. Partizan. So as we head into the 3rd round, let's see if Partizan can advance with this lead. I mean, again, this is their map pick. This is a map where they, at least on official matches, have 0 losses. And LNG have only losses. He's gonna be Dragon with this aggression. But I don't think he spots anything from there. Ooh, they do peek into him, and, well, that's one unique with the opener. That's big. now come in. Refrag, not there. One unique, only good for one. But its Malk is there as well. It's a nice setup, a 2v4 for Partisan, and I'm a little bit doubtful that this is a conversion. I don't know, call me crazy, but a 2v4 seems rather impossible. Krivda does get his head taken clean off, and Collins, ooh, finds another Wateroga. I mean, this is what I said, when he's alive, you can never really count Partisan out of the round. Yeah, it is Collins to open up with a double, but Roga puts the final nail in the coffin. It's now a 1v2 for Kilo. And it's the A side to retake, a rather difficult one. He'll be moving in. Let's see what he can find. Actually, we'll find the pit player, but not aware of the site. Roga is tucked in, and there we go. He finishes it off. MVP of this round, and that's Partisan on 3 now. That's a bit of a tilter as well. It does not make LNG's economy liquid, it does not bankrupt them, but it's still a round where you had the chance to get back early on, and honestly can't even blame them too much. I mean, from what we saw, it was just Collins hitting insta dinks on every single peak, and then Roga to pick up the pieces. But still, I mean, just a filter. The early peak and aggression for LNG once again pays off. One unique goes for the peak as well, confirms some extra information. Now they're trying to get away. Maybe they want a double swing. What is... Oh, Dragon timing does not work out for him really, but it does! But it does perfectly, right when you turn your back. That's where you go down. That's unfortunate. And again, a tilter most likely for LNG there. I mean, at least for Malkus. He does great to open things up, but going down like that, that hurts. And so LNG really split on both sides now. They haven't really taken... Now they actually re-aggress towards lane. One unique will go to clear out abs, but there's so many players on all sides. I like the position from Krivda though, as he takes the peak. Roga is more than ready for this. They insta-ding, but Collins should be going down there, and he is. And that's the only A player, and Dragon is there to eliminate him, so the bomb to go down again. Roga's still alive, so that makes it even more difficult. And yeah, I mean, at this point, LNG just retreated back to safety, back to B. That's a nice mouse craft. I know, SOT, we are live. Finally, after 30 minutes, there were some problems with, you know what? I won't mention what. Partisan had some problems. But they do join in literally the last couple of seconds. And so, we have a 2v3. Where they save, and Partisan get the 4th. I mean, if they didn't join for like, I think, they had like 5-minute time frame to join, you know. I think it's like 30 minutes to join. After the match should be live, and well, if you don't, it's automatically a 0-2 best of 3 win for LNG. So Partisan would be eliminated, but instead, it seems like they might actually win this. LNG were made to wait for so long, and as Inferno starts, Partisan just arrive on the scene. Well done by them. Ooh, Collins with the one, the double. The aggression does not work out at all. And they can just get away, they can get back. .3v5, but I like this from one unique. I mean, they should not be expecting him. So probably a guaranteed freebie, and he will spot the bomb as well. This is so much information. Oh, that's the one, and that's the AK pickup. Now has the info. Murat is there as well, and so Collins is locked in. He has the bomb, but this is a very nice setup from LNG. And so Dragon and Kindo, they have to pick up the pieces, but the smoke is going to be laid down. There's re-smoke on Murat as well, and yeah, I mean, This will be very limited time. They either have to push through the smoke. Actually, Maratas hasn't laid it down, but I think he's just waiting, you know. Well, there's the smoke again, and there's one. Ah, this is impossible to do it. Like, just have to wait. Your other option is pushing through the smoke, and, well, Partisan don't want to do that. Might just be the save. I mean, there's no time to pick up the bomb. Actually, they lay down the smoke of their own. And now they're looking to perhaps aggress towards Banana, but there's little time left. They have to go pretty much now. And there's another laid down. I think this is simply the save. What a beautiful play by LNG there. All starts off with that one unique backstab coming in. Gonna be Dragon with a frag on Malkus, but that's it. Nice conversion from LNG. They need to get back in this game. Inferno is not their strong suit at all. And even though next up is Ancient, where they have better recent results, you know, they still want to put up a fight on Inferno, so if they want to do so, this conversion is huge. They get another round here. I mean, it's gonna be Partisan on probably the Glocks, maybe a Tech 9 here or there, but yeah, a crucial round for LNG to make it really close. Chance for them to almost go 3-4 here. The swing, and Kindo is lucky to be alive there. Honestly, Krivda's aim could have been better, you know, no headshot, but Partisan get the opening pick. But, well, the refrag is there. Kindo kind of stays around too long, right? Like, he's alone as well. There's nobody to refrag. That's kind of a death given away for nothing. And now let's see what they can do up against Malkus. He's on the other side. He's holding the angle, but seems like they are just looking to smoke him off. So Malkus exposes his position before anyone even pushes. It's a nice play by Partisan to figure out where one of these players are. Now Partisan are now gearing up to go B, but honestly there's two defenders on B. They just re-smoke. Dragon is gonna chase this. He gets that way back to safety. But no rotations pulled on B, so still you have to take B side 2 against 3. The smoke is there for Cleo though, and there's no way to get on the boost, so it's gonna have to be Marat to deny the side take. He does find Emmy, but now his position is known. There's no util to get him out. Instead it's Collins just to go with a clean headshot. Collins with the double, and again it's Collins with a lot of damage. The third, he has woke up big time. The aim, the morning aim does not seem to be an issue for him. Again, single-handedly almost wins Partisan the round. This is the second, the first one being the 2v4 where he opens up to make it 2v2, and it was Rogue to finish things off. So Partisan definitely have very strong individual shooters. You have Roga. You have Collins. Yeah, check out the Galaxy giveaway as well. The Nightbot just posted it. Chance for you to perhaps get a knife or two for free. And then Dragon to eliminate the last rifle. So again, a crucial round where LNG had the chance to make this close, even make it 3-4. Well, instead, it's Partisan with the 5th. Also, coins.game, thank you for sponsoring the Galaxy series. Use the code GALAXY1 to get a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. Push, one unique gets the first, and there's a refrag from Collins. This time the aggression does not work out. Not really able to do the banana crunch, but Cleo is still able to find one with the MP9. Ooh, a lot of frags on the board, but now they know where Cleo is, and I mean, they shouldn't pursue him. Instead they should go A, but Cleo is one step ahead. He might actually be able to rotate. No, never mind. They're gonna get on site first. And now the smoke comes in. plant as well. Will Kindo expect Cleo to be so close up? Yes, he will. Nice smoke, takes him down. And yeah, again, I mean, it all hinges on that round where it was 1-4. And LNG, if only they win it, they destroy economy of Partisan, it's 3-4. Right? At this point, it's 1-6. And, well, let's see, another rifle round, another chance for LNG to make this first half competitive. But I do kind of feel like this is going to be 1-0 quite easily for Partisan. It's their map pick, they have not dropped a single map according to HLTV. Obviously, they've played more, but still great statistics on HLTV. And for LNG, well, they've only lost on Inferno in official matches, so not looking too good. Smoke laid down, one unique with the aggression. Oh, what? Did you not see the head? That's a weird. I like that though. This is the first time I see that actually. Maybe I'm not casting enough, but I am, man. You can see why Partisan picked this map, you know. I kind of judge how good a map pick is for a team by how many gimmick plays they have, how many setups they have that you might not expect. Now, it's still going to be the 2v3, but Krivda finds one, and that should be it. This should be Partisan's chance to... Sorry, LNG's chance to finally put the second on the board. It's a 1v3, weird timing, and Krivda does find the last. This time not fail him. So he gets a double, Murad gets a double. And then LG get the double as well. Honestly, LNG have been playing quite aggressively, right? Like, they love to explore towards banana, take some aggressive mid-control as well at times. I kind of like this aggressive approach. I mean, Partisan are somewhat expecting this, but still, the 2 rounds they've lost have been off of not being able to deal with the aggression. Actually, yeah, Partisan, even though they win a lot, the rounds are close, so now they're put on a force buy. All they can eat, really. It's 2 AKs and 3 Tech 9s. Might be setting up for an apps pop, maybe towards mid. Not really a lot of util, so this is gonna be their one and done chance. No fakes. Oh, timing. One unique does get away. Nade laid down. That's Krivda as well. He's fully flashed. Meanwhile, one of your unique gets one, and they don't know. Do they know about Krivda? I'm not sure. Oh, they might. Yeah, but Krivda ready for the aggression. Kindo might have slow walked there because Krivda gets the double. And that leaves only Yemi left in the 1v4. And now LNG seems like they finally will make this one close. As Partisan invest everything in this round. Next one is on Glocks. And that means 4 on the board most likely for LNG here. Well, let's see if Emmy can backstab anyone. Actually, the op might be caught off guard. He hears this as well. With the swing, yeah, that's the op down. Not bad, honestly. The hero op to go in the next round. He can drop it over to Roga, who maybe has not had the best game so far, but again, just watch out for this guy. I mean, Roga, yesterday, I've casted Partisan now 3 days in a row, and every single day they just deliver in spades when it comes to Roga. Maybe needs some time to warm up. I mean, he's not doing bad, but you know, normally this guy's on like 10 at this point. Has been Collins doing the head popping. One unique is definitely the standout player for LNG. I mean, he has single-handedly won them 2 out of these 3 rounds. So some fragging leaders. Ooh, and Cleo does get the opener. I always want to say that his name is Kilo, but no, it's Cleo. Well, the op is now fallen, so that's that. Now it's probably their one and done chance in this round. They're not able to pick it up either. So a Tech 9 and a Glock to do it all, really. Malkus on the other side. Am I wrong, or does this guy look like Device? The young Tom Cruise. Ooh, Kindo, well, 1v5? Shot missed? No. No, says the one unique. It's gonna be LNG with the 4th. Not bad. Especially this being a map where Partisan have done so well recently and LNG have done so bad. That's a good start. So a 5v5. Young device here. Let's see what he can do. He's even the Opera as well. I mean, talk about similarities, huh? Device from Ukraine. Alright, Malkus, let's see what you can do. It's a double setup towards B. Partisan are gearing up towards the execute. We'll see if they use some util to get him off the angle. Instead, they go for the peak. Malkus can't blame him, but not able to hit a single one. Now he does through the smoke, and Keelio with another. So now Malkus to arrive on the scene. Marad gets one as well. Somehow, I thought there was a smoke there, but I guess not. So a 2v4, and this is rather impossible to convert, especially with Kindo to go down. Rogue gets the plan, some extra cash. I don't think anything else is possible in this one. Flash in, and yeah, that's that. Another jump? He jumps? That's a jump, huh? Alright, well, the defuse comes in. And 5 on the board for LNG. Last round of the half, and LNG have done a very good job to make it competitive on Partisan's map pick. I mean, this was 1-6 ones, but they've done well. They've broken Partisan's economy. They've just done a lot of things here to ensure their 5th. Well, that does not work out. The swing and the takedown by Krivda. Now Dragon, next one in line. Go for the peak. That's a freebie, almost. Not a freebie. In fact, a frag for Dragon. Can't believe that works out, but now they're really looking for him. One unique on the other side. The wide swing does not work out. So we head down to a 3v4. Smoke blown open, but actually works out in Colin's favor. Unless Cleo can do it all, he can. The triple spray down to equalize things on Inferno. 6-6. And if I said at 6-1 that Partisan looked to take this map comfortably, well, the Caster's Curse obviously kicks in right in that moment. So we go toe-to-toe now, and a big pistol run coming up. So LNG to set up towards B, and there's only one defender there. Will be problematic. Emmy, show us what you can do. That's a nice shot. Collins gets one as well. I think that's more than Partisan could have asked for in that situation. They will arrive on the scene a little bit late. There's Malkus to perhaps look for some frags. One unique, very good. Man, is this guy good. The double. Collins, though, somehow makes this competitive. What? Oh, almost. He was on non-existent HP, but gets the double, not the third. And LNG, for the first time in this game, put themselves in the driving seat. 7 on the board. Partizan's map pick. Next up is Ancient. LNG's pick. So Partizan, I mean, with everything that transpires in the first half, it does look like they might get eliminated here. Still very, very early to tell though, obviously. This is also the lower bracket semi-finals, so whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins goes to the lower bracket finals. That being tomorrow. So Marit gets a frag on Emmy. 3v5 now. Try to spam through. And that is going to be Cleo with the frag. Krivda with one as well. LNG, a very comfortable 8th converted. Kindo does hear the drop, so... Oh no! The whole team sees that as well. Yeah, it's one of those. We'll talk about being tilted, huh? That does not raise your confidence one bit. So I mean, Partizan, they bought in the last round. This one is only pistols, and so LNG are looking to get a rather miraculous 9th here on the board. Would set them up in a great position to make this best of 3 competitive. I think Partizan are still the favorites here in this matchup. They have the better HLTV rating by a bit, to be honest. You know, not too much to go off of. Honestly, recently they've had some troubles. Yesterday they lose in Prodigy tournament. 0-2 up against TNL. It was close, but they probably still have that taste of losing in their mouth. Gonna be the execute towards B. It is the stack, and Emmy actually finds one. Oh, this gets messy. They're looking to get away now. Still going for peaks, but obviously now gonna go for A. It's the full rotation pull. Dragon went away from A as well, but there you go. Well, they try to run him down, but long range. That's the round. It's a nice opener by Partizan, gotta give it to them, but this one should be over as we go back to B this time. What are we watching, man? Partizan to arrive on B, which they just evacuated. And so, we'll go for it. No reason not to. Flash comes in. Cleo with the frag. Collins looking for the 1v3. Just picked up a MAC-10, so maybe $600 they can get on the board. That's one. Should be it. Taps it, gets taken down. Hey, you know, at least some cash. Partizan certainly have the cash to play with now. And they will spend all of it. They're just looking to, you know, buy all the util and all the weaponry. They need to win this round. Yo, Cleo, can we see that craft again? That was an odd craft. But it kind of works out. Cleo, buddy? No. Okay. Well, let's see what round number 16 gives us. Perhaps a chance for LNG to go to double digits and break Partizan's economy again. Would be huge for them. And be Malkus. Run in, but gets insta-dinged by Dragon. That's a big opener. This is perhaps more what we expected to see. still, LNG setting up for that A execute, but Murat is very close to dying. Oh, it's messy, but Dragon gets another Rogue on the scoreboard, and seems like Partizan, they are gonna hold on. It's not gonna be over as quickly as we might have thought it will be. Now LNG do get the first 3 opening rounds, so again they put themselves in a great position to make this one close, but I feel like at this point, especially with Partizan getting the round, getting some confidence back, this will be an uphill battle for LNG. Is he on controller? What was that turn? That looked like a controller turn. What a legend playing on his Xbox. Oh yeah, just save? Surely you save, right? Gets away. Partizan get the 7th. So, the double nades. And just yet. Oh, that's a big opener from Malkis, and he takes down Roga. I mean, yeah, he hasn't been really performing up to his usual standards, up to his usual 1.24 HLTV rating. But that's still a big opener. That's the upper down. We know how Inferno works, you know. You get one more frag here. Might be the save, unless it's the side stack. Alright, well, LNG, I mean, they're not really overcommitting to this. And just kind of send some players to look towards A, perhaps. And Partizan go for the triple setup towards A, so in the meanwhile, LNG will be exploring options towards B. That smoke is, I think, going to signify that there might be more on the other side. If anything, it just means that LNG are kept at bay for a while. Emmy waits in the smoke, I like that play. Ooh, rotation's now pulled, utility starts to rain in, but it is the fake. And it works out perfectly, this draws so much rotations, they will only find one on A, it will be Kindo. And if he goes down, that might be it. The frag for Cleo, and yeah, alright, Kindo has to do it all. Adjustment, long range is good, but he gets taken down, and the fake works out beautifully for LNG. There's little time left on the clock, but they've pulled all the rotations. They've turned this into a 3v2, and seems like it will be double digits for them after all. Should be. Well, I think it's surprising everyone with this Inferno opener. LNG, they win this round, they break the economy of Partizan as well. This would be a huge conversion for them. No AVP for Roga either. He sticks to the M4. Unsilenced, that's a rare breed nowadays. A dying breed. And Collins somehow gets tagged down to 21-9. Was that just a huge nade? I think it might have been. Yeah, he's back on Banana. Oh, Emmy gets tagged up as well. I mean, this is great opening damage. Molly is there too. Emi does not take too much damage from it though. With LNG, I mean, they've almost eliminated a player already. They've taken away, like, it's 5v5, but LNG are on, well, 400 HP actually. Okay, so never scratch that. Forget about it. Let's see this double setup. Rogue and Dragon. We'll try to hold it down. The Molly does not actually illuminate Rogue's position. The flash will be there, but it's a double setup. I mean, if they walk into this, they should be dead. Oh, yep, that's it. Well, One Unique has a great chance to find one. Oh, it's messy, but he can't convert. Look at the HPs. It's a 2v4, and LNG might just look to save at this point, but they really shouldn't. I mean, Rogue, Kindo, and Collins are one shot, maybe Collins 2 shots away from dying. Like, this should still be a round that you're able to convert, or at least make it close. Malkus is on the up, so, you know, if they know about the HPs, perhaps they should choose to pick up an AK. There's nothing lying around though. LNG do call the correct side to go towards. Oh, but Collins, low HP, but still able to survive. And now Malkus will try to pick up the AK, I believe. Goes for the fake plan, but that's what does it. Partisan, I mean, they convert. I kind of want to say that they're lucky, at least in the sense that it's kind of so one-sided, you know, with 3 remaining alive. Everyone was so low, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you convert it. What matters is that you do, and, well, they're living proof of that. So that actually changes things so much there. That was a crucial round for both teams' economy here. So instead of Partisan going eco and LNG being on, well, map point, it's gonna be the 8 to 10, where the 9th is almost guaranteed for Partisan, especially with Rogue getting the opener with the op. Partisan looking to make this game close once again. Ooh, Emi does get taken down through the smoke. Rogue with another. And a 2v4 on her hand. 2v5 on her hand, excuse me. Well, that's Dragon with the frag. And that should really be it at this point. No economical damage either. Jeez, I need a coffee. It's gonna be Partisan up on 9. Well, I think one thing is for sure. This is double digits for both teams. Look, the caster curse is gonna kick in. Like right now, LNG are just gonna win 3 in a row, aren't they? But if we take Superstition out of the equation, I feel like this will be double digits for both. And Partisan, I mean, this is their map pick again, so in these kind of stressful situations where it's close, they should have the upper hand, but Krivda finds one with the Tech 9. One Unique does go down from Rogue, but now the opera's position is known. AK picked up. Alright, that's an 8.5. So LNG are looking to head towards mid. Towards B. It will be the smoke, and this is the perfect call. I mean, there's only Emi on the other side, but that smoke could not have come in at the more perfect time. Because now it seems like they'll be retreating back. They go for the boost, but they might be walking into this fully stacked A site. But again, I mean, the timings have been so weird in this game. LNG do decide to go back, but Partisan now have... Look at the clear. Oh boy, look at this from Collins. I mean, he'll have a backstab and a half here. If he goes now, there's no way they check this. Now they know, but he gets one. This is going to be difficult. Kindo with another, and that's a beautiful setup from Partisan once again. This is what I mean, that in the late stages of the game, this being their map pick, they will have the upper hand. They can go for gimmick plays like this. They can go for plays that they have practiced. It's double digits for Partisan. And LNG might not get the chance to convert on Partisan's map pick after all. Regardless, it's going to be very close here. Alright, so with the Tech 9s again, this time the full pistols, and Emmy does punish. It looks a little bit weird at one point. It looks like it almost could be a conversion, but no, that's a double, and that should be the round. Yeah, that's a Deagle Blaze. Used to be like €7, now it's like 500. Ooh, Dragon finds one. Krivda with the refrag though, so I mean still they need a miracle, and with that nade 1 HP on Krivda, okay. But they do find a frag, so said they need a miracle, well they need a little bit less now. And as I say that, Roga finds Krivda, so Marat found out as well. Partizan, for the first time in the second half, get the lead. This was 6-9 for LNG. But after that, it has been Partizan with 5 out of the last 6 rounds. And this is what I mean by in the late stages of the game, they will have the advantage, even though LNG do very well on the T side to put themselves in a position that, you know, it's possible to convert. This still looks rather difficult to do. A lot of nades. LNG's last chance, really. I mean, they've bought up fully. They lose this round. It's gonna be Partizan on... No, what? Huh? Cleo! Oh boy. That's a tilter. I'm not sure why he stays in that molly. It just takes so long for him to extinguish it. Now, one unique. Next one in line, but the timing does not work out for LNG. And so Partizan, unless LNG do the impossible, will find the 13th. Oh, Roga, now he has activated as well. The guy was on, oh my goodness, Roga. But Roga was on, I think, 7 and 12. Can that be true? Has he gotten 9 frags in a row? I know he had 7, and I think it was double-digit deaths, so even if it's 10, that's still incredible. And yeah, I mean, I said to keep your eye on Roga. It did take a while for him to, you know, adjust to playing in the morning, I guess, but once he did, that was it. Marat to save. Yeah, this is a new position. I mean, you don't really see it being used much, but it's a nice addition by Valve. Gotta give them props for something. It's a nice little save spot.
Counter-terrorists win.
Partizan are looking to find this weapon, but if anything, Dragon might go down here. He retreats back. Alright, Partizan on 12. Out of the last 7, they've gotten 6. Now a 5-round streak, and now LNG. Look at that buy. It will be most likely Galil's. We have a hero AK on Marat. But still, a rather difficult conversion here. Roga, this time misses, as well as he has been doing. Oh, but again, the util is beautiful. Collins blows Marat to pieces. And now the triple setup towards Banana as the peek comes in. Cleo is good for 1, looking to redeem himself after what happened in the last, but it's going to be Collins, Dragon, and now a 2v4 for the 1 unique and Krivda LNG boys. Where do they want to take this? I mean, Bomb is still in pit. That's how undecisive this round is. Meanwhile, we have one unique, you know, the dream to perhaps find an opening, find a timing, but instead, actually, timing doesn't work out for him, but the aim does. So they will go for the B crunch. Not bad. I mean, this is a great position by Emmy. I don't know why. That's a weird double flash, right? It doesn't really do anything. 1 unique. That was the engagement for the game. It's now going to be Krivda left in the 1v3. And even though he's on 15 frags, has been doing alright for himself. This should be a rather easy conversion for Partizan. Now, they do take their time here. Like, half the time is ticked off the bomb already. They have to clear all of Banana, but I mean, they have one player to find here. They have the kids, but Krivda is good for the first. They now know where he is, but time again of the essence. But not a problem anymore. Maybe he should have tucked in that situation. Deciding to stay aggressive there does not work out for him, as there's going to be Partizan after all to convert the 13th here. It's their map pick, they win. Maybe a little bit, you know, less confident than we initially thought, but LNG, unfortunately, that steam slows down that they had the opening stages of this map. And so, it is going to be the first map converted. Next up will be Ancient. It will be LNG's map pick. And if we go to distance, we go map number 3, then you shall see Mirage. But before Ancient, we will go on a break. Partizan versus LA. First map opens up as a close one, double digits for both, but Partizan do convert on their map pick. Next up, we have Ancient coming right now. This is going to be LNG's map pick. It is a map where they have, well, 2 wins and 3 losses. Partizan have 1 win and 1 loss. I mean, not too much to go off of based on HLTV statistics, but still, with everything we saw in the first game, I think it's going to be close. Mirage, a possibility, might be there, might not be there. I mean, again, at the end of the day, I think it's just hard to separate these teams. And attack pause? Huh? I could have just said they're not ready, you know, I don't know. Alright, attack pause. Is that some sort of an intimidation tactic? What does that give you? Not what? Well, I guess they're not ready. I'm gonna be talking over their strategies in the first round of play. Let's see if we get a third attack pause to start off this game. Wowee, that's eventful. Nope, it seems like we're good. We're ready to go. LNG operating at a deficit here. Have to convert the next 2 games to remain in Galaxy Battle 1. If they lose, they're out. This is the lower bracket semifinal. The winner goes to the lower bracket final. And we'll play up against whoever loses in the upper bracket final tomorrow. And then the big final in 2 days on Friday. It's going to be the push in. Collins gets the first, but only the one. And so Malkins gets one back. Malkis, that is. LNG have arrived on the site. They've planted the bomb. Let's see if Partizan can be good for the retake. Krivda, the peak, the spot, but oh, that's nasty. The double with the Glock. They're lit up. It's an easy execution for him. And at this point, Partizan don't really have anything left in this round, do they? Roga will find one, but only the one most likely. Come on, keep me, he says. Malkis does and gets the elimination. LNG opening up right. Don't want to be a map down and start losing immediately in the second, especially this being your map pick. You know, you want to put a comfortable lead on the board, let's just say that. And they do. At least the first. This one should be just up against the USPs. Ooh, okay, well, that's what you expect. Partizan just want to get this round over with, you know, move on to the next. Focus on that one. Dragon is still, how is he alive? Alright. Krivda to finish him off finally. And now we head into the rifle rounds. This is where things start to get fun. No AVP for Roga just yet. I think Ancient is one of those maps where you can really push the AVP to its limits. There's just so many angles that they're kind of one and done. You know, you hold it, it's a bit of aggression. Let's say you hold towards long, then you rotate towards donut, get a pick there, rotate towards CT, rotate like cave. You know, there's so many angles you can hold with the op, or you can hold it, get the pick, and then get away to safety. Even if you miss your shot, you can still survive. And so, I think it could be Roga's playing ground. We'll see how it goes. It was 7 and 12 on the first map, and then got 9 frags in a row. It was 16 to 12 to end things off on, I think. So maybe he has warmed up, and if he has, then this could be rather difficult to convert. Alright, the tech pause is still in effect. We'll tell you what the problem seems to be as production will update me any second. Chance for Partisan to really figure out how they want to approach this CD side. Next up after this is Mirage. Yesterday, Partisan play up against TNL, another Ukrainian team. On Mirage, they lost, I believe, in overtime 14-16, so I think this best of 3 is going to be a really close one. Could be double digits on 2 or 3 maps, just depending, who wins this one. We either go Mirage or we don't. Well, one unique. We're waiting on him. I don't know if it's connectivity issues, maybe something with the mouse or headset. That seems to be our usual suspect. Just going through the HLTV profiles now for LNG. They have very good individual stats. I mean, Kilo's on 1.09 rating. Marat on 1.08. One Unique is on 1.19 on 19 maps. For Malkis, it's 1.09 as well. And Krivda on 1.03, so everyone doing well, you know. There's nobody below 1, that's a rare sight to see. For the side of Partizan, Emmy on 1.05. Collins on 1.06. Kindo on 1.17. Dragon on 1.32. Good lord. And then Rogue is on 1.2. So I mean, definitely some clear fragging leaders. That is crazy. 1.32 and 1.24, huh? Well, individually, definitely Partizan, a top tier team. And sometimes the strat department seems to be an issue. What is this? Collins does find the frag somehow. That's a weird engagement. And he stays in the smoke, does retreat back to cave now. But, I mean, he's low HP, there's no help, no possibility of refrag either. He's on 10 HP, and yeah, that's a spam to take him down. Nice lineup. Rogue, next one in line then. I've been hyping this guy up. Well, this is gonna be the refrag by Dragon. And the double, well, we just talked about a 1.32 rating on HLTV, and that's a double to perhaps put the first one on the board for Partizan here. It's gonna be Young Device. Device look-alike to get one with the Mach 10, but now he's on for 2 more. Let's go for the fake plan. Swings in and finds Emmy as well. Now Malkis is still on 100 HP, has gotten a Galil. This is possible! Malkis with the 3-piece. The clutch. And again, you know, the fragging department is there. Dragon puts them in a great position, but I mean, it's a 1v2 and they just go peak for peak. Whoever went down first there towards cave probably should have waited for help to arrive. I get it, you want to arrive the first on the scene. The push, but one Unique is better. Best Dragon in that scenario. So 4v5 where Partizan have very little to say. LNG strong team, yes sir. They are. They look great on Inferno. Now moving on to their map pick. They've started off great. Still plenty more to be converted. And the Maraude does open up with the headshot. Now the rush comes in. It's going to be one Unique on Emmy. Oh, Rogo with another. The peak. Not the spot. Maraude does finally find it. So, a 1v4 for Roga then. And he's just looking to save. This is going to be 4 in a row for LNG. Partizan, they had that chance to make this one close in the previous round, but as they lost the 1v3, it's going to be rather one-sided to open up this half. Ooh, and Roga loses the M4 as well. That's the Mach 10 upgraded. I mean, economy is looking amazing for... Look at LNG's cash. Malkus is on 11k. Rest on 6-5. I mean, this is gonna be a struggle for Partizan to get back in the game with. Ooh, that is the double. Still a 3v3, but one unique cracks down another one, and that could be it. The bomb to be planted. Emmy, position now known. Molly is there, and they even try to tag him through the smoke. Waiting for Collins to arrive. It's gonna be Malkus with the frag, and now a 1v3. Rather impossible for Collins to convert. Five-round streak to open up LNG's map pick. Yeah, they are on the easier side to play on, but I mean, we've seen this time and time again where if you start off like this, I mean, those mistakes come to haunt you later back in the game when you attempt the comeback and find yourself not having enough wiggle room to convert. So good luck and have fun for Partizan, but LNG have already put up almost the half of the required rounds. It's gonna be Kilo with the 1, but only the 1, and Emmy actually gets one with the 5-7. It's gonna be the triple B stack. They will pick up the AK, but Roga gets damaged up. And so, a 4v4. Boost. The miss. I mean, not even a miss, there was just nothing there. LNG still want to pursue B, it seems. I mean, there's an AK, there's an MP9. This is not impossible, but yeah, one unique. They're not going to be expecting this at all, and he is trigger patient. Oh no, he's seen this so many times. Just eat your food, you know, don't play with it. That's what my mother always told me. Don't play with your food, and it does seem like this is why. And yeah, that is going to be Partizan to convert the first round. It all falls apart on the B bomb site. And of course, you know, that's how you get your first on the board with the lower investment. That always seems to be the case. When you're having a dry spell and your default rifle round setups are not working, you know, that sprinkle of a couple pistols changes how you play, and it overwhelms LNG. If only one unique is not trigger patient there and just gets the frag, you know, already it's a crunch. I know he wants to look for the double, but I feel like that's just overthinking it. It's easy for me to say, but regardless, it's gonna be Partizan on 1. And now, ooh, okay, one unique. Well, he instantly picks up, redeems himself. That's almost the round, isn't it? So what he loses, he now gets back. Should be the 6th, unless Partizan are again able to do wonders. So LNG get those opening frags, but they slow things down a little bit. Collins actually finds one, and Roga might find another, so down to a 2v3 we go. And so LNG, do they still want to pursue B? I mean, especially with that smoke now coming in. I'm surprised they still want to go B. Like, A is a better call in my opinion, but again, I'm just the caster, man. Maybe it works out. Good luck, but no, it's gonna be Roga with the frag. A 2v2 on this peak. I mean, Krivda is playing up against an op. That's a risky duel to take. I'm surprised he remains alive, but a nice shot by him. And so Emmy on for the 1v2. He has arrived with the backstab. Maybe a timing kill on the first. I don't know. It seems like Malkis was just checking that, but there's multiple avenues he has to check. So Emmy might get the freebie here on Malkis. He tucks in the corner. Shot missed, and the refrag is not there. Krivda is low. That nade will finish it off. It's the 1v2 clutch for Emmy and the defuse. And that stings, right? If you're LNG, this should have been 7-0. But instead, the pistols convert, you lose a 1v2. And now you're on your last buy here. You lose this round, it's 4 for Partisan most likely. Crazy to say, but it's the reality of the situation. Oh, that's gonna be one unique with the Frag and Dragon. Dragon. 4v5, but Emmy is there to refrag. They try to spam him through the smoke, but he gets close. He gets aggressive here, and will they hard clear this? No, it's a nice play by Emmy. Now he is isolated, but Roga is there. They look for Emmy, but they find the upper. And that information costs you another life. So a 2v4 again for LNG. They had the opening frag here, and they might still be able to capitalize. Marat gets the first, a 2v3 still. But Partisan are not really sure where LNG are going to take this round. I don't think they are either. At this point, just looking for picks. It will be Marat almost walking out on B. He has arrived, and a weird timing here. Well, he finds an open bomb site. Are they Roga? Oh, he will probably just go down here. That's a big opener. The double for Marat, and seems like LNG are just going to have clutch after clutch. Low odd rounds coming through, one after the another, after the third. That's a 2v4 turned into a 1v2 where all that Kindo can really do is just save. So the 6th on the board, LNG still look to take this half rather one-sidedly. They do fumble a little bit. So, smoke blown open, Kindo on the receiving end of this, but let's see what he wants to do here. LNG will move towards Donut. And that's a perfect call. I mean, the only one home is Dragon, and even though he's the highest rated player on the team, 1.32 HLTV rating, yeah, even I can't believe it. I mean, he has to do it all. Gets the first, but is almost sandwiched there, but refrag is there from one unique, and Malkis. A 3v3, make that 2. Collins and Kindo now far away, although check this out. Collins is there with the backstab. Depends how quickly he goes there. I mean, he is shift walking. And there's a chance he gets one for free. I think he will. Yeah, that's one unique. Oh no, not again. Yeah, just finish him. That's good. He picks up the AK as well. 2v2 now. But Malkis will be a hard bastion to get past. That's a nice swing in. I mean, Malkis has to retreat back actually. Smoke. Kindo pushes through. A little bit weird, but Kindo does find it, so Malkis has to clutch again. He already did put a 1v2 on the board. This time the first tries to get away, but gets stuck, pinned down. Partisan convert the third. And so LNG, every single round they try to, you know, push this forward, get themselves to a good T side. But honestly, one more round for Partisan, it's not a bad CT side at all. They get 5, it's amazing, especially for being on LNG's map pick. Well, a full investment round for LNG. They have a Tech 9, a Deagle, Galil and AKs. I don't have to spell it out for you, but it does mean that it's not the most optimal buy. It also means that if they lose it, Partizan might be on 5 here, which again would be an amazing CT side half for them. So again, I think this is going to be a close game. It has been a very close best of 3 so far on Inferno. Ancient looks to be no different, and, you know, with it being close, there's no telling if we go Mirage or not. Yesterday, Partizan play Mirage. They did lose it, but they lost 14-16 in overtime up against TNL, a different Ukrainian 5-stack team. And I would say that LNG and TNL are probably, you know, around a similar level skill-wise, so I think Mirage is about to be close as well. LNG do have 3 wins and 0 losses on it recently. Krivda clears all the angles. It's a nice boost setup. Partizan, do they spot something from here? I mean, that smoke is kind of high. Ooh, now they do. That's the first for Dragon. That's all they need. Spraying through the smoke. Might even find a second. The bomb will go down. The 4v5 retake then. And Malkus with the AK has to do a lot. One unique, though, this time arrives with the backstab and does not stay trigger patient. As he gets back, we have to worry about him. It's a 4v4, but Collins runs one down. 3 more to go. Kindo with the frag. One unique's backstab is found out as well. And that's just a clean shutdown. I thought with one unique's frag, you know, this should have been the round, but no. It's a nice play. Partizan on 4, and well, LNG do get the plan there. So, you know, not completely economically distraught, but probably just a quick round with the Tech 9s. Alright, Deagle on Marat. Let's see if there's any Tech 9s. Well, there is one on Malkus. But Marat finds the opening with the Deagle. Collins with the refrag though. But again, I mean, we've seen so many low investment pistol force buys where the team is able to capitalize. This really seems to be the kryptonite for so many teams here. And look at this. Krivda has just walked on an open bomb site here. So he'll have the backstab. Marat's bomb is still towards B. Oh, but that should be the shutdown. I mean, Krivda, he's in a great position to get a frag, perhaps. But, I mean, he's the only one. As he peeks, oh, Kindo ready for it. That's now 5 on the board for Partizan. What starts off, what was it, 0 to 5? I think it was 0 to 5. Yeah, 0 to 5. I mean, Partizan just pulled these rounds back, one after the another. So, last round of the half, I mean, a huge chance to equalize this. Roga puts the right foot forward, and look at this push from Collins. Nobody's expecting that, and he's there to punish with the third as well. It's Krivda eliminated. Such a dominant end to this first half. The reverse sweep in the first half, and now Partizan, I mean, their confidence is at an all-time high. They now arrive on the easier side to play on, and they've done so well on the CT side. If they convert the pistol, LNG could be in a world of trouble here. And Partizan take attack pause. Yeah, I mean, they know how important this pistol is to, first of all, keep their momentum, but also, you know, just have a good chance to put themselves on the right foot, put themselves forward here. So they do call it. Crucial round for both teams. And how is... Oh, one unique. Did he just get stabbed? That's a bad start. A push towards middle. I mean, this is definitely heard. They do arrive on the scene. I mean, a lot of control taken, but Partizan already on site. This is such a weird round. They have the B bomb site control. They wait for them to arrive, but meanwhile the bomb heads towards A. There is no telling how this round goes. I don't think they expect the backstab here. Now they do. Kindo with the first, but the second frag is there. And this will draw the rotation. So only Kriv the left alive on A, but Collins finds another. He fights on, looking for the third, and this is really pulling the rotations now. Although, with nothing planted, yeah, they know it's going to be A. Kriv the long range can't connect. But it is going to be Murat to finish things off. What a weird round this is. But LNG somehow string it together. Find themselves on 7. I think that's one of the weirdest ancient pistol rounds I've seen. The conversion regardless. Now, looking for picks towards mid. Malkis gets them. In the 4v5 for Partizan. They actually invest in this. That's rather weird. I mean, they're almost giving this one away, aren't they? They don't even get the plan, so there's going to be no cash. Yeah, I don't really get this decision. Well, Dragon won, but only the one, so should still be a rather easy conversion. They do lay down the smoke, so actually they might find the plant here. Are able to cross. He comes in, but Leo good for 2, so no plant either. That's the shutdown, and again, LNG are giving a huge advantage in this. This is almost a repeat of Inferno, isn't it? It's 6-6. Then LNG opened up with winning the pistol and string together 3, which seems to be the case given that there's Glocks on the side of Partizan. But at 9-6 they did crumble, and it was Partizan closing out 13-10, so let's see how things go in this game. The nade laid down, the peek, and the frag from Murat. Oh, but Collins does respond in quick fashion. I wouldn't say LNG have had the most confident anti-eco rounds, but they do find the frag. Position's now known, and Dragon probably was the only chance to do something with a backstab, but he's sniffed out, eliminated. 2v4, and it seems to be rather over. This Kriv defines Roga. LNG advanced to 9. So let's see if there's a comeback brewing, or are we going Mirage? Push through the molly, kill Leo. I always want to say Kilo, man, it's so close. Cleo with the double. You gotta give him his respect, but Partizan do get the bomb plant. I mean, it's not bad. It's a 3v4, but look how far away the rotations are. So they either have to shift walk, which will take a lot of time off the clock, or they have to expose their positions somewhat. So not bad. I mean, half the time ticked off already, and only now LNG are gearing up for this retake. Smoke to disappear towards CT. Oh, it's weird. Emmy finds the info, but time is of the essence here. You have to go now. So much time has been run off the clock. The peaks are there though, and this might be it. They go for the defuse. It's the short stick, and that is the backstab as well. LNG with the double digits. So they don't break at 9 like they did on Inferno. They put the 10th one on the board, and even though Partisan plant, it does seem like LNG are just a couple away from closing out. So the 5v5, the peak, the frag from Dragon. But Malchus is there with a refrag that's through the wall as well. Partisan had a chance to put themselves in a good position to convert, but LNG are not looking to give away any frags. They've been quite good with the refrags in this match, I gotta give it to them. Almost never can you catch one of them off guard and not receive immediate punishment. So in the 17th round of play, Partisan really given their last opportunity. They don't convert this round. It's 12 on the board for LNG. I mean, at that point, it's over. It really is over unless 2 miracles happen. And they go for the B execute. Unfortunately, there's 3 on the other side. There's Malchus. Marat goes for the aggression, but there's a double setup. They'll try to flash themselves in. That's a nice find by Cleo. And now Malchus just has to hit 1 shot, but he misses. That keeps them in this game. And another frag for Kindo now. A 2v3, I mean, this is entirely possible. They will try to stick the bomb. Kindo finds another. And it seems like Partisan, they want to fight on. As they find the plant, they also find the 7th here. Unless Krivda can do it all, but nope. Dealt with swiftly. It's a nice execute, and again, I mean, I don't want to flame Malchus, but if only he hits that frag, it's a 2v4. At that point, it's over, but instead he goes down, and that opens up the site completely. Cave player is dealt with a little bit of util as well. There was the early info about 2 being towards Cave, and yeah, that's the 7th for Partisan. And it only takes to win this round to put LNG on either a low buy or a full USP eco. Shots missed. Dragon gets one unique, but gets sprayed down. Partisan. The comeback is not that far away. If only they can convert this. The outcome of this match hinges on this round in a very big way. Roga is there to punish. He had a very slow start on Inferno as well, but he really activated heading into the second half of the second half. The later stage of the second half. And now, well, he hits that shot. Wouldn't really call that activation just yet, but perhaps a double for him. There's a player advantage for Partisan as they gear up towards A. LNG have cleared out B. Kindo is, I mean, somewhat aware of this. Takes the P, gets the frag, and that should be the round. I mean, that does draw the rotation towards him. Marat, oh, can't punish either. Kindo, beautiful pickups here. Krivda is not even going to find him. Wait, Kindo had the bomb. That's insanity. He goes down there. This could have been LNG's round. I just noticed that. Yeah, so I mean, he retreats to B, and there's literally nothing for Krivda to find here. Bomb to go down, I mean, after everything that has transpired. Honestly, just a round separates these two, and we saw this exact same thing on Inferno as well, right? It was a 6-6 on the half, then LNG with the pistol, And 2 more. 9-6, and at that point they break. It's 13-10 scoreline to end things with. And here, Partizan are 1 away from getting to the halfway point of doing the same thing. I just need to find this up against the Pistols, then it's a 1-round game. They're just looking to eliminate these Pistols. Emmy, is he walking into trouble here? Oh, he spots one. The first, the second, no trouble for him. As he racks up that cash, this would be perfect for Partizan. You know, to give Emmy all the frags. Let him farm up the 3k. Leo, yeah, the Mac-10s are pesky to deal with. Those goddamn jump shots. Roga gets the nade, and that should be it. Krivda once again left, last one alive. The Deagle, the Dream, but ultimately the 9th for Partizan. Alright, we have a game on our hands. I said Ancient is gonna be close, and seems like it should be double digits for both here. Now it's LNG really struggling economically. I mean, this is another huge round coming up for them. For Partizan, they will be able to buy in the next. Maybe even the one after that. Depends. For LNG, yeah, they have to convert this. Otherwise, next up is Pistols, and Malkus puts a good foot forward. Gets the frag. I'm gonna be setting up towards cave execute here. Ooh, I like the boost. I like this play. They spot nothing. It's a triple setup towards B. What they look to do with the pistols. Now with the rifles, same setup. And Partizan have really loved to go B. I mean, they do this almost every single round. Honestly, if they just explored A, that would give them a pretty easy round. There's only Krivda there, but because there's nobody to challenge, he also gets a lot of info. So LNG don't have to move. They know that it's most likely going to be B, and if it's A, I mean, Krivda will have such early information here. So I think this one is problematic for Partizan. Like, there's so much map control right now from LNG. And they have the stack on the side that Partizan will execute towards. $30 to go with. I mean, you have to make your move. He's gonna be Dragon to find the first on one unique. Doesn't pull any rotations, so doesn't make it any easier. Instead, Krivda is on the quick backstab here. We'll return to that fight, as now this is gonna be the B-side execute. They'll all go towards long, but the cave players now know. And so, 10 seconds to play with here. The P comes in, but Collins is good for one. Cleo with the double, though, and there's just no time to plan. That's it, Partizan. They fumble. They waste so much time. They hope and pray that LNG perhaps get aggressive, but they don't have to. And so, must-win round for LNG that was, and they do convert it. $11 now. Partizan will be able to buy up. Most likely in the next one as well, especially if they plant. But that next one might be the last if they don't win. Good time to mention that Coins Game is sponsoring this tournament. You can use the code Galaxy1 at checkout to get deposit bonus, 200 free spin. Anyways, we get into round number 21 here. And Roga gets the opener. That's huge to keep Partizan in this. Again, Roga is such an integral piece of their attack. Collins has been doing amazing in this game, top fragging the server by a mile here. The peek and the punish from Dragon. I think he's happy with one there. This double cave setup only works for a frag, and now that does mean that the plant will be going down here. So Krivda with the MP9. Look at just walk through the smoke, but oh, spots a player, but not the frag. And now LNG, I feel like they have to save. I mean, there's not really anything to bring in the next round either. We'll retreat the bag, but check this out. They're spotted, information now known, and the peek is there from Emmy. He gets only one, but again, that seems like a victory, because Partizan's cash is good. They will be able to rebuy those rifles, no problem. It's Cleo who has to shiver in fear here. As Collins is running him down, he does get the frag. So Partizan arrive at double digits. This game definitely proves to be tougher than Inferno, but it's not all over just yet. And look at LNG's economy. It's gonna be the Hero AK brought into the round, and perhaps a Deagle. Or two of them. On we go. This could be equal scoreline, and who knows where it goes at that point. Partizan have the cash as well to just buy until the end of this game here, so it's a difficult conversion for LNG to make in this one. Normally you'd be happy to take some rifles out of the hands even if you lose, but honestly here they have to get the round conversion, and Krivda has put the right foot forward to do so. Ooh, Cleo, excuse me, the Hero AK actually does quite a lot. Almost the second spray down. The molly will be there, but this is a 3v5, and who cares if it's only pistols? That's a tag. That's Malkis through the smoke. Collins with the frag. Dragon with another. Down to a 2v2 we go. It's Marat on the Deagle trying to spam this player down. They know exactly where he is, so Dragon really has to make a move here. Oh, it's weird, and Collins gets down. It's just a 1v2 for Dragon now, as he will be looking to retreat towards long. They will clear out cave, so a good reposition, but they will know exactly where he is. Just the tap, though. They're waiting for the peak, and Dragon, timing is perfect for him. They check it again. He'll arrive in time to deny it. Get them off the deep. No, he can't do it. Oh, that's a tilter. That should have been his round. The timing works out beautifully for him, but yeah, tries to jiggle. Does not want to go, and that's unfortunate. 12 on the board for LNG with everything Partizan do to get the comeback going. It would be a shame if it ends like this, and seems like, you know, we'll have to hold on seeing how this ends for a little bit. Tech pause in effect. Malkis has left the server. Meanwhile, the tensions are as high as they could really get here. And it's Partizan on the full buy. Only a MAC-10 or Collins, but they have to convert two to even force overtime here. For LNG, they're just looking to finish off the second game with the reverse sweep. It was 13-10 on Inferno. They're looking to do the same on Ancient, only them being the victors now. And then we will head to Mirage, where, I mean, yesterday Partizan lost to TNL. Similar Ukrainian team skill-wise, but it was 14-16 overtime. LNG are good on Mirage. I think it might be a very close best of three that really goes the distance here. Well, the suspense was high. It kind of gets killed, but it also means that this momentum that LNG have now might get killed a little bit. I mean, the tech pause usually, the tack or the tech pause usually changes things a little bit. It's like you have to readjust, you know, you start overthinking things. I think this tech pause ultimately works out in the favor for Partizan. It is Young Device who has left the server, so we're waiting for him. Has had quite a good game, 17-14. Next time you see his profile picture, tell me that does not look like Young Device. Like, I see it so much. I don't know about you. This is the lower bracket semi-final. Whoever loses this goes home. The winner will play in the lower bracket final up against the loser of the upper bracket final. That transpiring tomorrow. Will be Gen 1 versus Chats in the upper bracket final. For the lower bracket one, we will see. And then the grand final happening on the 27th of September in 2 days, Friday. 1:30 p.m. CET. Put it down in your calendars. Should be a blast. It will be Matt CS and Sir Danny casting it. So we'll have a double caster setup for the finals. That's cool. I won't be there because I have a different tourney to commentate. But you will be able to see me in the Prodigy series later today. That's something you're interested in. 13-10. Let's see it, Espresso. Again, I feel like this prolonged tech pause really works in the favor of Partizan here, because LNG kind of lose that emotional momentum that they had. And Partizan really have time to cool off, you know, just approach this with a logical, fresh perspective, perhaps. Asking production what seems to be the issue with the tech pause. Oh, there you go. Don't have to ask anything. We go on. This should be LNG's victory here, but I'm not sure if it's 13-10 like Espresso said in the chat. I mean, again, Partizan have been good time and time again to convert at a rather huge disadvantage to keep themselves in the game. Let's see how this one goes. Partizan gonna move towards mid when Roga finds the opening. Malkus to go down, I mean, get a little bit weird. Roga with the spam through. Check this out. Dragon finds a frag and now he knows about Cleo as well. So, I mean, this is a 3v5 where you have very little chances to convert, to be honest. Well, that's messy. Cleo does still get the frag, but that's the bomb plant. That's a 2v4 and LNG save. We are going the distance. Regulation time, last round will be in effect. Alright, let's see this one. Overtime or bust for Partizan. We either go overtime or Mirage immediately. But there's a chance this one doesn't even get to Mirage. That's Partizan's dream here. And that's a low buy from LNG. This could go overtime rather easily. They push through, but punished. Only the one though. Murat, quick refrag. Is he ready for this push? Yes, he is. Emmy gets the double, and now a 2v4 for LNG. Seems quite impossible to convert here. It will be the peak, but Malkis does get both. Oh boy, is this how they go out by losing a 2v4? That would be heartbreaking for Partizan, but honestly, it could be an option. I mean, Krivda is here on the 5-7, so this engagement will decide it all. Oh, he spots the gun barrel, but Dragon does take him down. So Malkis has to complete the quad kill here. And he's in a very good position. They're not going to be expecting them anytime soon there. But does he expect this mid? No. It seems like he'll be checking towards T-spawn first, and so he misses the timing. Still, a very quick backstab here, and as they don't hear the drop, they probably don't expect him there. So, honestly, a big chance for Malkis to clutch it out. They're still not checking behind. Dragon, oh, this could be Malkis masterclass as Dragon turns. He gets the first, Malkis dinks up the second, up against Emmy, on for the quad, the 1v2 clutch to do it all. He'll lay down the molly, he'll force Emmy out in the open as he peeks. That is Malkis with the clutch, and NLG get the 13th here. What an incredible performance in the last round by Malkis. Does it all, four frags on the board. Turns a 2v4 into a 2v2, and as his teammate falls, he has the perfect call, the perfect backstab. 13-11. We go the distance. We go to Mirage. This game has been very close so far. 13-10 and 13-11. And so let's see what happens as Mirage. Partizan versus LNG. So far, a very close game, a very close best of 3. We go 13-10 to open up things on Inferno. That Ancient is 13-11. And now, as we head on to Mirage, I think another close game to come in here. Partizan, I cast them yesterday, and they played up against TNL, which is another Ukrainian team, quite on the similar level of LNG, maybe a bit higher, maybe a bit lower, depends on the map. Anyways, it was overtime 14-16. Partizan did lose, but I think it just shows that, they're competent on Mirage, everyone is, this is the map you play half the time on, face it, so an aim map as well. I think it will go to a very close scoreline. Might even see an overtime. The first one of this matchup. I mean, 13-10, 13-11, it's only the natural progression to go 12-12 next. So pistol round to be opened up. Let's see where this takes us. It will be LNG setting up for the A execute. As they walk on site, they call the perfect time to do so. There's nobody home. Should be the plant. Will be the frag. And will be the plant. Ooh, that's a little bit nasty. Krivda does get away, and I mean, they're not expecting this Cubby player, but like, yeah, now found, Dragon eliminated, and so a rather impossible 3v5. There's the Palace player as well. This is just difficult to convert. They have to do it raw aim. And, well, the one, but that's it. Emmy shut down as well. LNG with the first round converted on the T side. They're going to be happy about this one. So 1-0 on the scoreboard. LNG looking fine, looking good. Well, let's see what Partizan can do. They have bought up in this. I mean, they've invested into Deagles and 2 MP9s. This has to be flawless. If they don't get the opening pick here, I think it's rather impossible to convert. LNG take mid, so they have the control, but they don't have the idea to which side to go towards. Maybe Cleo with the opener, but Kindo is there to refrag, so I mean, a little bit of an upgrade perhaps, if he wants to pick up the weapon. Ooh, that's a nasty dink. Emmy somehow finds one. And yeah, this is the A-side stack. I mean, it's gonna be difficult to execute. Rogo with another. It's only Krivda to be left alive in the 1v3. This all falls apart rather quickly. The investment pays dividends. And even though there is the AK, this is still a difficult conversion to make for Krivda. He'll be looking to get away. He actually wants to go towards B. Spots one player and still goes towards B. That's a very nice play. I mean, he's at least gonna get the plant. And honestly, in the 1v2, when there's MP9s on the other side, like, it's not a guarantee for Partizan here. Krivda on for the 1v3. Spots the first, but he's worried about short. They're both coming from the same direction, but yeah, they overrun him. It's a nice setup for Partizan to get the last frag, and a rather miraculous, nice movement from Kindo, and a rather miraculous conversion in the second. So 1-1 we go. Ooh, Emmy finds one through the smoke. LNG pushed back a little bit in this one. I wonder what LNG stands for. Anybody knows? Well, that's more like it. This is what you should be doing up against pistols, eliminating them. Partisan with the full shutdown. And now, LNG, well, yeah, they invested in the last round, so now they're pushed back to blocks only. A Deagle on Marat. The Partisan almost given the third one here. Swing, the spot, the peak, the elimination for Collins. As the triple comes through, it's gonna be Kindo to do it all. Your typical anti-eco. Partisan on 3. LNG now have a chance to get back in the game. It's gonna be rifles. It's gonna be the 5th round of play. Problem is, Partisan have really built up their economy winning. With that very low investment in the second means that they've built it up. They've decked it out. And even if they lose, this might be 2 more rounds after that to convert for LNG to push them back to pistols. So, gotta do it the hard way, but, you know, we go 1 round at a time. Chance for them to then do something in this one. Round comes to a little bit of a standstill here. Well, any updates? Seems like the answer is no. Such a slow round. LNG just looking to take mid control, but Partisan, they're just stacking sides. They're not gonna aggress towards mid, and we saw this be a problem for them on Ancient as well, where they just wait for that aggression. Finally, Dragon is found. I think they blow open the smoke to find him. And now Kindo, I mean, stuck in a difficult position as they slowly move on. Position still not known. Kindo through the smoke gets the first, gets away, and Collins and Kindo for the setup, the 4th and the 5th. It's a risky setup. It seems like it won't work out, but in the last couple of seconds there, it all goes the way of Partisan as they advance to 4 here. And that is the economy broken again. LNG take attack pause to most likely figure out, do we want to buy? Do we want to force, you know, Galil's here? Maybe a MAC-10? What do we do? So, the choice is to go with the Deagles. Again, Partisan just give up mid for the most part. Like, they have a setup towards short and connector, but they're not actively aggressing towards it. They kind of choose the slow approach here, and it seems like it works out because LNG just work into the crosshairs. Now Malkus does get a refrag. It seems like that's gonna be it as Collins gets Cleo. It's only Kriv that to do anything here. Molly to be laid down as well. The nade, I mean, this could not get any more hard for him. As Kindo gets the frag. It will be the 5-round streak. Not half bad. Well, again, we go to a rifle round. We have a chance for LNG to convert to get themselves back in the game. And this time Partisan do go for aggression towards mid, so they switch up their game style as well. And let's see if LNG are ready for this. Let's see if they know how to deal with this. But Kindo might be caught off guard here. I think there was a smoke towards lower, so they don't actually find him. But this is getting a little bit risky. They get away. Roga gets eliminated. Emmy with the refrag though, and so all three players gearing up towards mid. Ooh, timing. Dragon gets the frag. Perfect timing for him. But Malkus with the refrag. I mean, he's keeping them in the game. He got a 1v4 clutch to close out Ancient. It was 11 to 12. They either go overtime or Malkus, well, he did amazing. So let's see what he can do now in this 2v3 with the up. Again, timing is just weird. And yeah, they're not expecting this, but still the frag, the refrag from Kindo, and now Malkus spots it. Kindo gets away, does not want to challenge the up, does not want to get us stuck. Kindo will go towards B, but that does mean that this Partisan defense splits up, and I really feel like Malkus is very good in these clutch attempts. It's trying to find somebody, but it's a nice position. Yeah, there's not really much time. As he clears out CT, he will try to plant in the smoke. Or rather, have it protect him. So the plant will go down. I think LNG are happy about this. At least cash, you know, they're not pushed back to pistols. Well, maybe they are, but still some cash. And Malkus timing, again, does not work out for LNG. I mean, Partisan are playing well, but the timing gods are just on the side of Partisan right now. As Malkus is left for the 1v2, he has planted for himself. And there's no util from Partisan, so they do have to clear him, but I mean, this has to be flawless. Ooh, there's a molly! There's a molly! Hold on. I think there's, well, there's the kit, so yeah, it will be good. The defuse is there. Nice attempt by Malkus, though. I like the molly play. Knew what he was doing. So, that plan does give so much to LNG here. It means they're able to buy AKs with Kevlar and armor. No util though, I mean there's flashes on Malkus and that's it. This has to be perfect. Ooh, do they want to clear Palace? This could get really dicey. Especially if they go down here. Well, it should be the Oh, Kindo. Should. The key word there. And now Roga spots the leg there as well. They should have the info. Roga does miss the shots, and now Marat was stuck. But Krivda gets the opening on Emmy. Collins with the refrag, though. But Krivda rages on into the side, but he's not aware about Dragon. He has to be careful, but yeah, the short player, there's no way they're aware of this. That's the bomb dropped. And So Krivda now knows, but the frag is not there, and that's it. Marat with the backstab, but I mean, at this point they're checking it already, so not really a backstab. 7 for Partizan. LNG only eliminate any in this round, so at this point, it's not only a very dominant half from Partizan, but also their cash is going to look so great. Like, there's 4 more rounds to go in this half, and all of them for LNG will be up against Rifles. Unfortunate, but it does seem like, at least for the first half, LNG won't really be able to find these answers, find these rounds on the board. And so far, there's always Partizan making the comeback in the second half. Now it will have to be LNG, as Partizan are showing no signs of stopping. Emmy gets another, and again, the round is pretty much over. They just... aim is there for them right now. I mean, they have crazy individual stats for their team. Like, I think Roga is on 1.24, around that rating on HLTV. Dragon is on 1.32, so that equals Manizi's rating. Obviously, you're not playing against tier 1 teams, but still, that's an insane rating to have. And then the rest of Partizan are, I think, in the 1.10 to 120 range. The lowest one being, I think, 1.07. So, I mean, individually, they're all performing amazing. And Mirage isn't really a strat-heavy map. It's not like a map where, you know, you need amazing CD holds, good T-side executes, which is maybe what Partizan lack on some other maps. But on Mirage, like, as long as you can click head, you can win the game, and it does show up on the scoreboard. I think LNG is a way more tactically driven team. Their star player is one unique, though. On HLTV, he has 1.19 rating, but that's the highest one. Malkus is there to open up, though. Molly to force him off the angle, but that's still a great opener for LNG. This is what they were looking for. A quick way to get back in the game. But Kindo does get the refrag. Ooh, Malkus! Nice. Finds another one. LNG need this round. And timing on the smoke really says it all. I mean, oh, it disappears, but Malkus is ready and he gets the third again. When you need him, he shows up. The refrag is not there either, so now a 2v4. The peak, but the punish from Dragon. And Malkus still rages on, looking to get even more frags. Emmy is waiting for this. It also means he's kind of cut off here. And now, well, they have the bomb. Cleo, though, he's ready. Oh, the timing is weird. Dragon gets punished, though. And now Malkus gets away. Emmy has a chance to punish. He does. On for the 1v3, then. And the bomb is still dropped. I mean, there's 25 to play with here. And at this point, LNG have to gamble which side to go to. Emmy is just trying to listen in for sound cues. And he probably doesn't. Now he does hear it. Okay, well, towards short, but this is 15 seconds. He shuts these players down. They need the plant or the kill. As Cleo gets it, it's LNG to finally put the second on the board. And even though it's not much, it's at least something to keep them in the game, to hold on to. 2 more rounds to go in this half. You know, still a chance for them to get to 4, which wouldn't be, like, amazing, but definitely be an upgrade. Judging how this was an 8-1. Ooh. Marat pushes through the molly, gets rewarded for it, but this is a nice setup by Roga. He has gotten 2 from Palace. And so let's see if Malkus can do something, but instead he's gonna get 11 HP taken away from him. Not much. But it still means that Partizan again have the advantage, and this time Malkus misses. That was their one-way ticket back in this round, and seems like they've let it fly. The wind catches it. Roga gets another. How many? Is that 3 in this round? He's looking for the ace at this point, and they're, I mean, close. He's the only Croatian on the Serbian lineup. But boy, is he performing. Map number 1 is quiet in the first half, and the second comes alive. Ancient, nothing really to write home about, but it seems like on Mirage, he is going to be showing up big time. I mean, this is kind of his breakout round. But it's a huge one to convert. It's the 9th for Partisan. Malkus sees the shadow, but again, misses the shot. That's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, just not consistent. Oh my goodness. Snaked it down. Look, I mean, that looks horrendous, I know, but to be honest, like, he clutched the 1v4 to close out Ancient. It was 12 to 11 on Ancient. Malkus clutches a 1v4 to get to Mirage without overtime. And I mean, 2 rounds ago he was hitting every shot, so yeah, a bit weird that consistency just falls off the cliff. But it does. Ooh, Cleo though, looking to get the third. That's still a 3v3 though. Emmy has to find this frag, finds only one as the only unique gets the refrag. It will be a 1v1. Collins up against Krivda. He blows open the smoke. He spots the player, but now the information is there. The AK picked up. Collins holding the edge, but Krivda gets the frag. Such a back and forth game. I mean, this is a 3v5 that turns into a 1v1. But LNG might have done the bare minimum to at least keep the hope, the dream alive. So, I mean, a must-win pistol run for LNG. They lose it, they're eliminated. Most likely. It will still be such a difficult comeback on the CT side. But with the pistol converted, there's a chance that this gets more close. Util reigns in, will be the A execute, nothing too out of the ordinary. Let's see if they can connect their shots. I mean, that's ultimately what they're looking for here, what they need to do. Ooh, Kindo with the double. It seems like Partisan are showing no signs of stopping. 3v5 retake to be pieced together here for LNG, otherwise double digits for Partisan. Peek comes in, nice shot by Krivda. But half the time ticked off already. They need to get on the bomb desperately now. They need to tap it. They do. Actually, they have the kit. This might be the ninja stick. Oh, it's falling apart. And LNG. How do they convert this? Partisan throw it out of the window. 3v5 turns into a 3v0? Really? Well, on we go then. Might have a close game, I think. LNG with the 4th. I mean, that's a tilter for Partisan as well. And we've actually seen that Partisan can get tilted. They're prone to it. It's one issue that they have. Skills only, but oh my goodness, no. Not this again. Yeah, only the one. Cleo and Malkus with the refrags. Kindo does get one with the Galil. I mean, full investment from Partisan. One unique wants to go for the peak. He spots one and, well, that's nice. Puts Roga in a 1v2 with the pocket top to do it all. Doesn't want the Tech 9. We'll pick up the M4 instead. Now, he has the bomb, but one unique has the frag. That's a huge run for him. Great time to show up. I mean, one unique is the highest rated player on HLTV, and he decides to show up in the second half when it matters. So well, this time only the Eagles. That partisan force puts them in a bad situation economically, and I mean, this is half the rounds converted for LNG to complete the comeback. Not looking too shabby. So the Glocks and the Eagles to convert this one. Partisan just waiting. They hope and pray that LNG over-aggress here, but nothing really given. Krivden now spots the first. Let's see if that draws rotations towards B, because it's not exactly the B hit. No, the mid player is still there. It's nasty, and Roga does get the refrag with the Glock. Headshot wallbang. You don't say that every day. But 45 seconds, I mean, it's not a bad setup from Partisan. They just have to be wary of the time, because at the end of the day, they have to rush these rifles or just go down, I guess. I mean, that's what's happening. But Roga does get the second. The refrag is there, and Malkus stays strong. That second frag from Malkus puts the final nail in the coffin as LNG are now on 6. Partisan will have their first rifle round coming up. Let's see if they can close it out, or we have another double digits for both game. Ooh, the jump? I don't even know what they were looking for there. Alright, Partisan, let's see if you can take us to double digits then. That Molly is gonna burn Cleo, give a lot of information. But 2 players now lost. Sorry, 1 lost, but Dragon is low for Partisan. And they have to retreat back, and LNG, I mean, they're 1 step ahead of this. They're already sending rotations towards B. Seems like LNG just have the read on most of these rounds. Not only the read, they're also just good at holding angles. The one thing that was converting all of those rounds on the CD side for Partisan were just having the better aim, and at this point they're starting to lose their gun duels and they don't have the stats to fall back on. But right as I say that, of course, the Castro's Curse kicks in. Dragon with a very nice pickup there. Equalizes the player count. And Collins gets a frag on Krivda. Ooh, Kindo with a big frag. That will be the bomb going down, so Partisan do hold on. They're looking to convert double digits here. Let's see if this one falls apart right as the pistol round did. Seems like the answer is no, they're already evacuating Malkus. The fact that he's going for that, I mean, yeah, he hits the second, it's a nice shot. The Dragon waiting for this. And so they would love to eliminate Malkus up. Actually, look at the cash on LNG. I thought it would be quite high, but no. A lot of these rounds are close, so they're not really able to buy up and build up this economy, and Dragon is going to eliminate the last. I mean, it's a weird one, right? Because Malkus is on 1.6k, and then one unique is on 4.7, but I think ultimately... I don't think anything. Let's see. I don't want to say, like, they force and then they don't. One unique doesn't even know. He buys an M4, refunds it, buys an MP9. It seems like it will be that low investment round for LNG. So Partisan looking to convert the 11th. At last, they've arrived at a chance to really get this best of 3 going. This is the lower bracket semifinals, so whoever loses this goes home, eliminated out of the tournament. The winner will play against the loser of the upper bracket final tomorrow and the lower bracket final. Then the grand finals on Friday, 1:30 p.m. Seems like Roga, I think, has found the opening. Yeah, we can see a single bullet hole there. He's still holding it. This gets a little bit weird. The peek and the punish. Marat. Oh, that's a clean shot though. Oh, Marat with the double. Hold on. This is entirely doable. Dragon does get the frag, so Marat. Is he aware he has an AK? Well, probably is now as it falls out of him as he dies. Look at this from Cleo though. The USP and the Dream, the backstab. Oh, he spots both. Starts to tap immediately. No trigger patience, but didn't need one. But the bomb gets the double with the USP, and he might be able to pick up the AK. Oh boy, Cleo, not like this. The 1v3, but it might be possible. He's looking for the last one. I can't believe this is happening. Cleo with the 1v3 clutch, and Partizan are robbed of their 11th. That's a huge tilt throw again. They just cannot convert these rounds where they have a huge advantage. I cannot believe that. They take attack pause, the first one of the game. I mean, a well-needed one. We go on. Not gonna be this easy conversion after all. Insane clutch there from Cleo with the USP. I think that really inspires the comeback from LNG, right? They thought it was all over. It was like 11-7, like it's so hard to come back, but instead 11-6, excuse me. Instead it's 7-10. And now a chance for LNG to take away this weaponry. It's very low economy on the side of Partizan. They lose this. It's most likely 9. We've seen this once already. The timing is weird, but Malkus still finds it. A 3v4 for Partizan to convert here. Well, that's a frag from Cleo, so seems like this will be the 8th unless Collins and Dragon can do it all. The white swing cleans out the first. Malkus is actually a top stow away from dying as well. They will pick up the bomb. 55 seconds to operate with here. Gonna pick up the bomb. Let's see where they want to take this. Seems like the answer is gonna be B. It's the double op setup, so it does mean that it gets a little bit weird. Perhaps. Well, towards mid Partizan go. They will have to choose a site, and seems like short is the call, which actually is the perfect timing for Krivda. I mean, he is evacuating from short, but he was just there and he's preoccupied about apps. This could be a freebie kill, and the plan really depends on the timing here. Krivda checking apps, takes the peek and does take the frag. A 1v3 for Collins to piece together as LNG are looking to put the 8th one on the board. There's no time simply, or is there? Collins actually gets the frag, will go for the stick, but Marat arrives and he gets off the bomb, which I guess, I don't know, I feel like you could have just sticked it. Like, at least you get some extra cash. If there was one player, sure, but if there's two, I mean, the chance they both peek you is, first of all, a mistake, second of all, pretty much minuscule. Alright, let me, stop armchair teaching here. Armchair coaching. Well, Partizan then pushed back on just pistols, and that saved AVP for Roga. Collins is on 350 as well. He spends all of his cash to drop the AVP, so that's their only hope in this round. But it's Malkus to eliminate that only hope. The upper duel, Roga falls. And so Partisan now looking to allow for LNG to move up to 9. It was 13 to 10 on Inferno, 13 to 11 on Ancient. Now, I would not be too surprised if this goes overtime here. Murat with the frag, with the double. Anything else is a mystery. There's gonna be Cleo with the frag though. And that's it. Push. And the frag from Kindo. Oh! Okay, alright. I mean, there's no time to do anything else, but hey, that's a great round. A couple of frags. Kindo gets the frag, the double. Oh my god, there's no way he just aces that. He aces that. It's, it's not gonna be the round converted, but... Alright, what else? What else is on the line here for this matchup, huh? A 1v5, this is the first 1v5 we see in the whole tournament. It's a shame it's one like this, where you don't actually win the round. I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of the whole 1v5. But it's literally the first 1v5 I see in Galaxy Battle. A chance for Partisan to perhaps get back in the game. Flash, they push, and Kindo with the frag, that's huge. Emmy with another, and seems like Partisan, again, they have a chance to convert. They've lost 1v3s, they've lost 3v5s. Let's see if they can convert the 2v5. Now, Kindo, Dragon, and Kovalins are all low, though, so, I mean, with the MP9, this could be the spray down. They're looking to pick up the AWP. They should not. Actually, the AWP gets blown away. Well, that's one. And two more are low, but they decide to save. Gonna get the AWP and get back to safety. Partisan with the 11th here. Nice frag. And a double. So 9 to 11. And Deagle is only for LNG. This is the perfect chance for Partisan to convert the map point, match point, but we already saw one of these. We already saw pistols up against rifles. It ended with a 1v3 clutch with the USP. Minute more to go in this one. And it will be Cleo with a rather aggressive positioning. Now nobody goes towards Palace, but I think, you know, there's one sound cue and he knows. So that should draw the rotations. Apart from him, there's nobody else on site, so I think still LNG have the advantage here. Push. Oh, that's a nice shot by Krypto. Immediately refrag. Broly gets another. And one unique given the opportunity, but that was probably their only one. There is that little backstab arriving from Cleo, though. I mean, it's possible he gets one. Maybe the double. There's actually... Oh, wait. He could deny the bomb, but it is planted in the smoke, so nothing else from that. The double, almost the triple. And hold on, this is still doable. Malkis in the 1v1. He sprays it down. Not like this. Not again. Partisan. That's the biggest tilt around there could be, isn't it? The 2v4, there's pistols only on the other side and they lose it. It's double digits for LNG. And I think they feel inspired here. That is crazy. So we go the distance on all three maps. And now Partisan just struggling so much to close it out. The peak comes in. But they don't find anything just yet. There will be a cheeky little boost coming in as well. Well, one unique. Can you spot this? No, he gets taken down. Partisan. It's never over until it's over for them, but at least they get the opener frag. They get Murad down as well, but this is going to be Cleo with the refrag on Collins. He's going to pick up the AK as well. Meanwhile, Emmy finds one. And now long range. Murad does punish. He drums down, drops down, but the peek, the swing, and the punish from Dragon. A 2v3 now. LNG have lost a 1v3, a 3v5 in the pistol with the bomb planted. A 2v4 just now up against pistols, so I'm not counting them out. I'm not saying the round is over until it is, but kind of have to here, right? Unless it's a save. That's my rule. I'm not saying the round is over unless it's a save from LNG, and this time it is. So 12 to 10, but I still think this could go to overtime here. Alright, well, as I said, 13 to 10, 13 to 11, the only logical progression is 12 to 12. LNG are 2 away from doing that. So how do Partisan want to look to close out this game? That's the question. They're going to be up against a rather lower buy. It's aggression towards mid, but nobody goes down. There's quite a lot of damage dealt. 3 MP9s brought in this round for LNG. The AK and the op saved. Cleo does clear out ramp. Dragon is ready for this aggression. They might hear this. The nade is there. But that doesn't really take much away. The double nade, now it does. Now Cleo is tagged up well. And Partisan decide to retreat back towards safety, towards B. But the rotation is pulled now from one unique. They leave one apps and instead go towards mid. Which is a good call, I feel like, right? Like, you have 3 players on the MP9s, you want to take map control where it's the long range. That's just advantages for you. Now, it does mean there's 30 seconds on the clock. Like, this execute has to be flawless. We've seen them struggle when it's the time constraint. As help now arrives on B. Gonna push in, but one unique goes overlooked and he gets a double. And Partisan, I don't think they're converting this one. All of them fall. It's the 11th for LNG. And could be the overtime as well. I cannot believe this. Partisan, every single chance, every single opportunity that they're given, they just squander. And now we go the distance on map number 3 as well. So let's see if they can take this one home. It's Partisan's last chance to do so, this time on a bit of a lower buy. Push will be there, and that's a big frag from Malkus. I think we're going overtime here. One unique gets away as well. There's low HP, some extra nades. And Marat finds another. "3v5 for Partisan to close this one out. Otherwise, LNG will win it. Emmy does find the big first. 4 more to go here. And the smoke laid down as well. Collins, I mean, so much hinges on this, but he gets the frag, and Malkus misses his shot, so now the Opera is illuminated. There's not really much util to get him off the angle, so a single flash will have to do it. Meanwhile, Emmy has found this aggressive position, so he might get cribbed. Suddenly, this 3v5 seems to be doable. So much in the hands of Malkus, but Emmy actually gets away, and they will go for the plant. Ooh, Roga finds a frag, Emmy with another, and seems like after all, it will be the closeout, unless Krivda can piece together the 1v3. This game is at his ups and downs, crazy clutches, but a 1v3 just seems too much, although Krivda is good for the first shot, missed, Opera illuminated now, and he will be checking towards Emmy, who is low as well. It's not impossible just yet, a single flash on him, and he needs to tap the bomb to draw these players out in the open. Krivda gets tagged up, and has to worry about Emmy as well. This does seem rather impossible, the player spotted, and yeah, that's it. That is going to be 13-11. For Partisan to finally close it out, but what a series this was. The lower bracket semifinal delivers on all fronts. We get 13-10 on Inferno, 13-11, and then another 13-11. This is what the bracket is looking like. LNG, unfortunately, we say goodbye to them. Partisan advanced to the lower bracket final. Tomorrow, 2 matches. The final, Chets versus Gen 1, starting at 10 p.m. CE, 10 a.m. CET, and then next one, the lower bracket final at 1:30. Will be Partisan up against the loser. So, thank you guys for watching the game. It was quite a crazy one. That will be it for today. No more Galaxy Battle games. Tune in tomorrow again at 10 a.m. To watch the upper bracket final. After that, the lower bracket final, and the big grand finale will be on Friday. But with that all out of the way, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.